Good morning, Attorney Reed.
Good morning, Ms. Harris. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
That's so cute.
I said if Caesar
So
was
is that
here,
brown and red
I
or?
lined it and then it's, can they hear us?
Yes.
Morning, yes, ma'am. Good morning. Is it brown
Good
or red or what? I know, sorry. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Everyone.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Good
Morning,
morning. 36th District is now in session and it is Friday. And I am declaring up front that it is a good Friday. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm glad to see each of you. You should know that Mr. Roshan Holloway has entered the courtroom as well as Mr. Mark Davis. And good morning to both of you. We're scheduled to start at 8:35 on this morning. And so I am ready to get started with the docket. Let's go. We'll have the attorneys place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Rec Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again, Judge.
Good morning. All right, and your motion is granted. Attorney Warfield, you came back.
I'm back. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Attorney Jessica Warfield, PA 5391, Specialty Court Defense Counsel and House Counsel if needed.
All right, good morning. Miss Harris, place your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Case Manager for Specialty Court.
All right, wonderful. We are ready. We are ready to get started on this morning. I do have for 8:35, I think Mr. Holloway went up to test.
That's correct.
Mr. Hintz, I believe, is here as well.
No, Mr. Davis.
Mr.
No.
Davis, not Mr. Hinch yet.
Okay, he's scheduled for 8:35, and Dorian Guy is also scheduled for 8:35. None of them are in the courtroom at this time, so I am going to move on right now, since Mr. Davis is in the courtroom, to Mark Davis. Are we ready on Mr. Davis?
Yes.
Mr. Davis said, yes, he's ready. You ready, Ms. Harris? Is that
Yes, Your Honor.
case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. I have for Mark Davis, case number 220-586-7101. Mr. Davis, state your full name, please.
Mark Wilfred Davis.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Davis?
I'm doing pretty good.
You doing pretty good?
Yeah.
All right, well, you always come down to the courtroom and all that good stuff. How are you doing working your program, Mr.
So
Davis?
far, so good. I'm doing good. I just went on a date on my side today. I'm feeling pretty good. And like you said, it's a good Friday.
It's a good Friday. Yes, sir. The weather has warmed up just a little bit. I love it. I love it. All right, what has been challenging for you this week or since the last time I've seen you?
Well, I've been doing pretty good.
No challenges?
No, not really, because I've been around certain people, they doing, I'm looking at them like, hey, they don't even bother me no more.
Don't bother
I
you?
don't think I'm doing real good with it.
Okay, all right, very
I've been talking
good.
to my outpatient, my therapist and everything, and we doing good.
All right, have you learned anything about yourself?
Oh, I learned a lot.
So one thing you can share that you've recently learned about yourself.
I'm more focused on things and concentrated and I like doing what I'm doing. I help people more instead of, hanging out or whatever like that. I'm being more focused and I'm focused more on my job. I got a promotion on my job.
Come on, Mr. Davis got that promotion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you think you would have gotten that promotion if you had not been doing things you're
If I'd been
doing?
doing like I was doing, I don't think I would have got it. But this changed me, I'm telling you, it was a wake-up call for me, especially I'm getting up in age too. So it's been a wake-up call and it's been an experience, but I like it.
I love it. I love it. All right, Mr. Davis, listen, it was reported on yesterday that you are doing well. You're not having any issues. What's the status of your driver's license?
Oh, I'm good, I just gotta get them renewed next year.
All right, so you're current.
I'm current, yeah.
All right, awesome. Let me hear from you, Miss Harris.
As Mr. Davis has reported, he is doing well. He is actively engaged in his treatment. We did receive confirmation of that yesterday, that he had seen her yesterday. He is doing his testing. He made a payment today. He is just, doing everything he needs to do. He continues to be positive. I don't think I've ever heard him complain. He comes in and he's always doing well and he always has positive things to say. So as long as he keeps working the way he's working and doing what he's doing, I see him continuing to succeed and progress in our program.
All right, and he is in phase 3, is that correct?
He's in phase 4, Your Honor.
Oh, I need to update my stuff. Give me a second. Let me do just that. All right, you are updated. Now make sure I have you in the right phase. All right, Mr. Reed, anything you want to add as to Mr. Davis?
Yes, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Davis, for coming into the building today. You have a good report. Congratulations on the promotion. You deserve it. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself. Be safe. Have a good day and have a good weekend. Thank you, Mr. Davis.
All right, same to you too, and I appreciate it. I don't mind coming in the courtroom, because I like to see good, positive people.
All right, that's important. Mr. Reed, I do have a question for you. I'm looking at my docket for Mr. Davis, and the reason I asked about his, and maybe Ms. Mack, this might be a question for you. The OWI second, is that affiliated with the second case under Mr. Mark Davis or with Mr. Mark Davis's case? If you look on the docket.
Let me take a look at the docket.
Take a look at it. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. That's why I asked him about his license.
I believe the OWI second is for Miss Babe.
But we usually don't put the charge for the transfer case. They
Oh,
don't,
okay, because I
they
just knew
don't
that was
appear on
hers.
my docket.
So for those two charges are under Mr. Davis's
Okay,
case, under the one case. He has two charges on the one case.
Mr. Reed, I want to make sure that we don't get down to the end and there's an issue.
Would,
Can we
Miss,
look to see?
would
Go
Miss
ahead.
Max send me a copy of the ROA and I can take a look at that?
All right, I want to just make sure we don't get down to the end and there's a problem.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, very good. So we're gonna get you squared away. You may be already squared away. We just gonna make sure.
Okay,
So we don't get down to the end and there's an
Yeah.
issue,
okay,
okay? But he's saying that his license is valid.
yeah.
All right. All right, you know, we don't question the Secretary of State's judgment. That's their bailiwick and we respect whatever they do, especially when it's favorable to our folks. All right, so Mr. Reed will take a look at it. I'm gonna ask you to hang around for a moment
Okay.
until I get a clearance from Mr. Reed
Okay.
that all is well, but I'm gonna give you your next dates, Ms. Mack. His next dates would be, so I'm going to have you do we're not open on the 24th, right?
That's correct.
Okay, very good. So I'm gonna have you do a face-to-face with Ms. Harris. That's going to be on November 20th. I know I'm changing the day at 1:30 p.m. And then I am going to see you on, I'm gonna put you on for November 30th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. Does that work?
Yep.
Your
All right.
Honor, Your Honor, just wondering, is it possible to put him on? Are we available on December 1st? He does Fridays because that's his day off, so he comes in person on Fridays.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, because that's just the next day, so I don't have a
Awesome.
problem with that.
Thanks.
All right, so December 1st,
Thank you.
2023 at
Thank you.
8:45
I appreciate
a.m. Yes, sir, we want to work with you. All right, Mr. Davis, I'm gonna have you have a seat. You're in great shape.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Ms. Mack, that lady never sent me the email yesterday
For the information that we sent over?
that I was gonna send over, but I need the email first.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. We're about to get it taken care of.
See what I'm saying?
She told me yesterday, so I listen, I still just appreciate her. She was so wonderful. All right. Yes, sir.
Mr. Guy, is he just doing the drop? Because this is his front door, they still have.
No, I still want him to come in here, because Miss Price, we gonna work with her. Okay. Miss Mack, that's my form I'm printing out. All right, Miss Babe, good morning to you. We are ready for you this morning. Sure.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Give me 2 seconds to locate your file. Okay. All right. Ms. Mack, can you grab me that form off the printer for me?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
I had to turn it off.
Thank you. All right, for Ms. Bate, I have case number 2023 283-652-FH. Ms. Bate, please state your full name for the record.
Jennifer Lynn Bate.
All right, how are you this morning, ma'am?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How about you?
I am doing well. I'm doing well. It's Friday.
I
And I don't
know.
know that I've ever been as excited about a Friday. This has been quite a week. So
It's been a long
yes,
week.
yes, yes. And so, Ms. Bate, how are you doing with everything that you're going through with the program? And
I'm doing really good.
tell me about it.
I'm about to have 10 months here on the 9th.
Okay,
So
very good.
yeah,
Awesome.
I feel good about it. I feel great. Physically, mentally. I'm excelling, at my job and anything I do outside of my job. I'm participating in my therapies. I have trauma therapy I go to. I also have individual therapy. Both of them are alcohol and substance abuse providers. And I also see someone where I get my Vivitrol shot. I've known her for about 5 years now, the PANNP. So I see them and they spend about a half hour with me whenever I go there once a month. And then I do early recovery group, which is really helpful. And that's once a week on Wednesdays. And that's through Rivers Bend.
All right, very good. So you have a few things going, and how are you able to manage to get all of that done?
Well, as you know, well, you might not know, but I have my master's degree, and when my daughter was 6 months, I was able to do that. So I just know how to manage my
Do it.
time well. I keep myself organized, planners, etc. I got all my community service
Wonderful.
hours done. Well, for
You
this
did.
portion, yes.
Okay, where did you do your community service hours?
Oh my gosh. So I did it at this place called St. Vincent and Sarah Fisher. It's like a place for children and adults to get their GED. It's on Gratiot, in
Yes,
Detroit.
I know exactly where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I worked there. I did some stuff for the American Lung. I did stuff for Alzheimer's Walk. I did stuff for the relay. Um, I educate people on something called Stop the Bleed. It's like a coalition because it's like the number one reason why people die before the ambulance gets there. So I've been educating people on that because I
Oh,
got certified.
very good.
I work for 2 hospice programs now where I send cards to people each week, and then another where I do tuck-in calls and I call them to see if they need anything for the weekend.
Wonderful. I think that's awesome.
Thanks.
That's absolutely awesome. Thank you for your service. I
Thank you.
appreciate it. I really do. Yes.
Makes you feel
All
good.
right. Yes, it does. I love doing community service. And so we're going into the holiday. There's always a good time to do community service. But the holidays, I absolutely love doing it because there are so many people that are hurting, that are in need, that are lonely, and they're looking for people like us to just give them an ounce of attention. And
Right.
so I love it. I absolutely love it. Yes. All right. What have you found to be the most difficult part of working the program so far?
Well, I have my license, but like I told you last week, I have an issue with my car still being immobilized. It's not even my car. And so the Uber and the funding for that has been,
Yes.
it's like I pay $100 a day just to go anywhere. So
I know, but we talked about that a little
Yep.
bit in staffing. And because it's another judge that immobilized the car.
But I just
nothing
want
I
to be
could do.
honest, that's financially, I guess I should have just said that's been the
Yes, and
hardest
that's
part.
tough. But I think we talked about in staffing too, Ms. Harris, about sending the letter to the court that has the car immobilized, letting them know that she's in our program. We can't say she's doing, we can let them know all of the things, and there's a standard letter that we send. So make sure you check with Mr. Morgan. But there's a standard letter that we send, and I would like for that to happen. That doesn't mean they'll change their mind, but they may see her in a different light.
Thank you.
So Ms. Harris, can we get that done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Wonderful. All right, Ms. Bates, what else do you have for the court today? I'm just going to turn on my fan before you see flat fire come from my ears. Because it's extremely hot in here. All right, what else do you have for me?
What else do I have for you? I turned in my goals for Miss Harris. So
Okay.
I spent a little time on that this week and filled them out. So we're going to be working on that together. Related to my
Okay.
trauma and my life, related to my repeat drunk drivings that I've had every 10 years, it seems like. And
Okay.
also we're working on the substance abuse, which I wrote down my goal of remaining alcohol free and continuing my programs that I'm doing.
All right, wonderful. Is there anything that you need us to assist you with other than sending that letter to the immobilizing court and hoping that they may do something differently?
No, I've addressed everything with Miss Harris. There was one other thing, but she's already taken care of that. She said she's gonna talk to you about it, so it's nothing that I need to bring into court. Miss Harris
All right.
addresses it for me.
All right, very good. Ms. Harris, Ms. Bates is in compliance. Do you have anything additional to add?
I do not, Your Honor. She's in compliance. As she reported, she is working her program. She's very committed to her sobriety, and she has been working with me to get her case plan done with her goals and stuff. So she really is doing everything she needs to do.
All right, very good. Ms. Bates is in phase 1, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I am going to schedule Ms. Bates as follows. Let's see, I'm working with this holiday schedule. So I am going to see Ms. Bates I'm going to have to put her either on the 13th or the 14th of November. Which date works better?
13th for me, if that's okay.
Ms. Harris, is that good for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, November 13th it is. And I will put you on at 8:45 a.m.
Okay.
Okay? And then that way we're good. All right, Ms. Bates, if you don't have any other questions for the team, you are all set on a Friday.
Thank you. I gotta get back to work.
Wonderful weekend. Yes, ma'am. Have a wonderful day at work and a wonderful weekend, okay?
Bye, Mr. Reed, too. I didn't say hi to you earlier.
Oh, Mr.
Ms.
Reed,
Bates,
did you
have a
want to
good
say
day.
something?
Yes, I would. Good to see you, Ms. Bates. Have a good day. Be safe. And you're working the program, doing a great job. Thank you.
You too. You're always so nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
All right. Bye-bye.
Judge,
All right. Yes, sir.
if I may address Mr. Davis so he can get out of the courtroom. Mr. Davis was originally charged with two counts. The first count was high BAC. The second count was third offense felony. Both counts were reduced. The high BAC was reduced to OWI. The second count was reduced from a third felony down to a second misdemeanor. So that may be why it's showing two different counts on the docket. But both of them have been addressed.
Okay, and the felony you said was reduced to a second
Yes,
OWI?
Yes, the original charge was operating while intoxicated, third felony, and it was reduced to operating while intoxicated, second offense. So it was reduced from the felony 3 to the misdemeanor second offense.
Mr. Reed, did the high BAC and the felony all happen in one day? He was charged from the same occurrence?
It was all same transaction. Yes, Judge.
All right. That's why it didn't impact his license. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge. Same transaction.
All right, wonderful. Then you are all set. I just wanted to make sure you were good.
Me too.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Awesome.
Thank y'all. Take care of us.
Take care. Be safe. Have a good weekend. Okay, you let the case manager know and the attorney. All right. Court is back in session. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail. I'm ready on Curtis Smith. I have case number SP 114-13522. I need the case manager to get on as well. Case number SP 114-13523. Case number SP 114-1374, counts 1 and 2 and 3. Case number SP 114-13751. Mr. Smith, please state your name. Have them unmute you for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Curtis Smith.
Mr. Smith, how are you this morning?
I'm doing okay.
All right. Mr. Smith, do you know why you're sitting at the Wayne County Jail?
Tether violation?
Yes, sir. Why are you violating your tether, Mr. Smith?
I had some trouble in that facility that I was in. I was having trouble getting along with my bunkie. He always wanted to argue and pick a fight. And, I went through anger management, so it wasn't really working out for me. I actually left. I actually just went outside after a heated dispute. And when I got back,
No, Mr. Smith, we tracked you on that tether. You left in a car with someone and you were traveling. And so, no, sir, you didn't just go outside.
I didn't leave in the car. I went out. He told me I wasn't welcome back. I got on the bus.
Mr. Smith.
I caught the bus.
Mr. Smith, you weren't supposed to leave that facility, Mr. Smith. And so you have really created a real issue for yourself. And so we're trying to work on placement for you. We're trying to work on placement for you because you cannot go back to your mother's house. And so we're going to work for placement. But listen, Mr. Smith, we need you to work with us. We need you to work with us. And how you said that the last time, and still you left the facility where the court ordered you to stay. And so, Mr. Smith, I need you to work with us. We are working with DWIN as we speak now. We are hoping to get an answer by Monday to get you replaced. But Mr. Smith, you're going to have to stay there or you're going to be at the Wayne County Jail. And I don't want to see you in jail. I'd rather see you in placement and getting the help that you need, Mr. Smith, because you need the help. And so, if you continue to walk away and not comply with this court's orders, you're going to be at the Wayne County Jail. Do you understand that?
I do, and I don't want to be in the Wayne County Jail, Your Honor. I'd rather get this over with. Is it necessary?
Well, it's not, Mr. Smith. It's not about getting it over with. It's about getting you the help that you need.
Right.
Okay?
Okay, I understand that.
All right. So, Ms. Warfield or Mr. Page, if you could give the status of where we are with DWIN as far as Mr. Smith is concerned.
Yes, Your Honor. Last update I have is from Ms. Price, our clinical assessor. She's actually on the phone as we speak with DWIN, hoping to find residential placement for Mr. Smith. As you stated, Your Honors, I hope that we can do it as soon as possible. But that is what we are doing. We also have put in a request for AFC as well, just as an added precaution. So Mr. Smith, know that we are working our very best to get you out of there, okay? But kind of put us in a bind a little bit, okay?
All right. Thank you. And so you should know, Mr. Smith, that once that placement is determined, we're going to put you on a tether. And that tether is going to be a Wayne County tether. And if you leave the facility this time where the court is placing you, you're going to go back to the jail for 45 days. And then when you come out, you're still going to go back to a facility that this court orders you to go to. And if you leave that facility, you're going to go back to jail for 45 days. I don't want to have you in that cycle, Mr. Smith. So I really need you to work with us so we can get you the help that you need. Do I have your commitment to do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now you gave me that commitment before, and I need you to really mean it this time. I also need you to understand that people that pick you up from this facility, and I understand you said you caught a bus, but that's not what the tracker was showing. But You need to make sure you communicate to those people, whether it's your mother, whether it's your stepfather, your cousins, whomever, that I am going to hold them in contempt if they continue to facilitate removing you from a facility where you need the help. You are not allowed to go back to your mother's house. We are going to get you to a place where you have independent living, because you are 42 years old and you should have independent living. And we want to do that, but we need your help, okay? And we need your cooperation, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I believe, Mr. Page, was there anything that you wanted to add?
No, ma'am, I'm just getting acquainted right now.
All right, I got you. And Mr. Smith, you should know that Mr. Page will be your new case manager, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I am going to bring Mr. Smith back on November 8th, 2023, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. I will indicate that if we are able to get placement sooner than later through DWIN on today, then I will change that date. I'm not interested in keeping him in jail. But if Mr. Smith walks away again, he's going to be sitting in that Wayne County jail, because you know that you've been served with the PPO, right, Mr. Smith?
Yeah.
All right. And you know that you can't go to your mother's house, right?
I understand, and I wasn't headed to my mom's house or next door or any of that for, just so you know, I wasn't bothering her. She has a problem. That woman has a
All
problem.
right. Well, it's being handled through the court system, but for now, sir, you can't go anywhere around that property, okay? And if you do, you're going to go to jail. Do you understand that?
I understand that. What was the purpose of me going to get put on the shelter in the first place? Yeah.
Because you won't follow this court's orders.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. And we've been around this mulberry bush at least twice. And so, yes, sir, that's why you were put on a tether. And you're going to continue to be on a tether until you follow this court's orders, okay?
Okay. How the facilities that they are putting me in is for like people that had addiction to drugs and things like that. I was never.
No, we're not putting you there. No, Mr. Smith, you know what? Where we're sending you is where you qualify to go. So what I want you to do when you get there is worry about yourself. Don't worry about other people. Don't worry about their issues. Don't worry about what brought them there. Don't worry about why they're there, how long they're there. I want you to have one worry, one concern, yourself. Okay?
All right.
All right. All right. Very good. I'm going to see you by November 8th or sooner. Okay?
All right.
All right. Wonderful. Take good care of yourself. I'll see you next week.
Okay.
Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail. Thank you. All right. We are all set. Okay. Mr. Page, I thank you at the Wayne County Jail. You'll get our paperwork ASAP.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Page, I need you. I know you sent me an update or something as to Mr. Holloway. If you could just contact me and let me know what's going on. For some reason, I can't find that email. So I acknowledge you sent it to me. I just can't find it.
Okay.
And again, folks still keep CCing me on stuff I don't need to be CC'd on. And so it's probably buried in the 101 messages, but no fault of yours, Mr. Page. No fault of yours. No fault of yours.
I can let you know
All
that
right.
he did test negative today, so I can
Yes.
say that.
But I have a question for you. I'll call me on the phone in the courtroom.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Know. Okay.
All right. Awesome. And then Miss Harris, Mr. Spencer needs to go in a breakout room with an attorney. Is that correct?
Ms. Harris is in the conference.
Right. But they need to go in a breakout room. Is that correct, Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, I'll go
All
in
right.
with him.
All right, and then Ms. Harris, while he's speaking with his attorney, you'll have to step outside the door because he has a right to speak privately with his attorney. I know that somebody implemented a policy, but. Okay, all right, thank you. All right. It's Friday. Let's do it. Ms. Wilson, if you could place them in a breakout room, that would be great. And then Mr. Guy still has not joined us, and Kathy Clerk has not joined us. Because we are on track with our schedule this morning.
Yes,
We're
Sharon, I
at the
did reach out
9:30
to,
slot.
I know we are moving today. You claimed it. It's a good Friday. I did reach out to Mrs. Williams, and she has not reached back out to me about Kathy Clark, Your Honor.
All right. And then we also, is that Mr. Britt who has joined us?
Yes,
All right.
I'll reach out to Miss Rogers.
All right, give us 2 seconds on Mr. Britt. Good morning, Mr. Britt. We're gonna get you squared away.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Okay, hold on one second. Judge, if you can get the phone, it's Mr. Page.
Yes, and please mute. Before you mute me, Miss Warfield or Mr. Britt, are you all prepared to go in the breakout room to talk to me about your admission position?
I am ready to make my argument. Yes. I do have a question.
I want to go in the breakout room with you and the attorney, okay?
Perfect.
The
Okay.
prosecutor. So if you could get them, I'd like to go in the breakout room first.
I sure will. And can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Britt as well?
Yes, you have co-host ability. Please do so.
You got to give it to me. I don't have it right now.
Oh, I thought I gave it to you. You are co-host. Unless I put it on.
I got it. I got it now.
You got, okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Thank you. You can mute me now.
Mr. Britt, can you click on the prompt to join the breakout room?
I have for Roshan Holloway, I have case number 210-450-7501. Mr. Holloway, state your full name for me.
Roshan Carter Holloway Jr.
All right, Mr. Holloway, you had me a little bit on edge. You didn't show up for court on Wednesday. It's my understanding that you usually get a call from your case manager, which you know now you have a different case manager, right, Mr. Page?
Yes, can I ask his number, like, so we can exchange contact information?
Mr. Page, can you make that happen this morning?
Yes, ma'am. I'll bring down my business card.
All right, very good. Listen, Mr. Holloway, I know Mr. Page, not Mr. Page, that, Mr. Green was calling you before court, but Mr. Page has to jump in and take over all of these cases, right? So he may not have the opportunity to call everybody and say, hey, tomorrow is your court day. So I want you to make sure, did you get the red folder when you came into the program?
Yes.
I need you to write down your court dates. Today, we're gonna write it down for you, but when you're on Zoom, I need you to have that red folder and write down your dates, okay?
Okay.
All right, because you've been doing very well, haven't you?
Yes.
All right, tell me what's been going on with you.
I've been, it was a recent strike at work, but I've been getting more work hours for like the past 2 weeks, so it's been good.
All right, very good, very good. And then on yesterday, I read an email that was not pertaining to you, and I was getting ready to send you over to that Wayne County Jail and then intercepted. I know you was happy about that, right? I know you was here this morning at what time? What time you got here?
8:15.
Yeah, 8:15.
Listen, and I've never seen you smile. You smile and listen. Sometimes the judge mess up too. And so, and just because I mess up don't mean I've got to just, be prideful and stay in my mess. So I said, oh no, let's stop everything. Go get him. He's not going to the Wayne County Jail today. So thank you for coming in on time. But listen, you didn't come to court on your court assigned date. So I was very concerned. I need you to make sure Wednesdays, that's your date unless you hear otherwise from me, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Have you been going to talk with your counselor?
Yes.
How's that going?
That's been good also.
Okay, wonderful. You being open and honest?
Yes.
All right, you following through with everything?
Yes.
Wonderful. Tell me something good that's happened to you since the last time I've seen you.
I don't know.
Well, you got more hours on your job, right? In the face of a layoff, you still got hours, right?
Yes, and I bought myself new clothes.
You brought yourself some new clothes.
Yeah, I just need to find some way to wear them too.
Oh. Well, hopefully it's somewhere positive, right?
Yeah, they just sitting there, so I gotta find some way to wear them too.
Mr. Holloway, find you somewhere to wear them. Go to dinner. Go. I don't know where you can go.
Yeah,
but
I'm trying to make plans with friends, so yeah.
Okay, some friends that are going to do some healthy things, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, very good. I'm proud of you. Very good. Bought you some new clothes. Listen, you can wear them and come to court if you like.
Probably what I do.
That's what you'll do. Make sure you let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Do you have any concerns or issues you need to raise with the team this morning?
No.
All right, Mr. Page, I'm gonna ask you to make sure you come down. He's been here, he got here early. That's why I wanted to make sure we got things cleared up so we can get him out the door. But come down, meet him, make sure he has all of your contact information. Mr. Holloway, make sure Mr. Page has all of your contact information as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, what phase is Mr. Holloway in?
He's in 3.
All right, so you are in phase 3. Ms. Mack is gonna give you in writing what your next dates are going to be. Close that day. So you are going to have a face-to-face with your case manager on November 20th, 2023. That's gonna be at 1:30. Mr. Page will organize that for you, okay?
Okay.
And then your next court date is going to be on November 27th, 2023. And I'm going to put that at 9:30 a.m. Okay, no, 9:35. I'm sorry, 9:35 a.m.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yes.
All right, awesome. You are in great shape. Don't leave until you speak with Mr. Page, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Page, you want me to send him up or are you coming down?
I'm heading down now.
All right, wonderful. Have a seat in the audience, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Page.
No problem.
Ms. Warfield, Mr. Reed, Mr. Sean Anushevitz has appeared in the courtroom. This was the gentleman that was on yesterday for trial, but his camera did not work. You all should be ready to proceed once I finish with Mr. Britt. If we're ready on Mr. Britt, would you all be ready to proceed on him?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. He is physically in the courtroom.
I believe we may need Miss Walker though, unless Miss Rogers is privy to the agreement, but I believe Miss Walker will be needed.
I'll let
For
her
the
know.
agreement?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, for Mr. Just tell her it was from the trials on yesterday.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, awesome. All right. And so are you already on Brit? You ready to go in that breakout room with me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I'm gonna log on from another device and we'll go into the breakout room. That's okay.
Mr. Britt, I need you to accept the move. I moved you to another breakout room.
No, he's not going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
All
sorry.
right, give me 1 second. Let me put on my headphones.
Good morning, Attorney Walker.
Morning, Mr. Reed. I understand you need me for something?
Ms. Warfield has the defendant that was scheduled for trial yesterday. You all talked about a plea for him, but he couldn't get his camera on, and he's physically in the courtroom. And I think the judge wants to take that. Ms. Warfield indicated that they needed you for the recommendation, maybe. I don't know what the recommendation is because I wasn't party to the discussions, but I believe Ms. Warfield and yourself talked about Mr. Sean.
Field in the courtroom or is she on Zoom?
Yeah, he's physically in the courtroom. Sean Ozawinski, I believe.
Yes.
I
So
wasn't party
let's
to
go
those
into a
negotiations.
breakout room. Mr. Reed, we need to go into a breakout room to discuss this. So if Madam Clerk could put us in a breakout room.
Sure.
Madam Court reporter, whoever is available. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello. Hello.
Just stand by, Mr. Britt. We'll be with you in a moment.
Attorney Warfield?
Yes.
I spoke with Attorney Walker, and she indicated that the HIDA program that you all talked about yesterday regarding the gentleman that was scheduled for trial is
Mhm.
something that she didn't have objections to. So I think she left the screen, but whatever you all talked about yesterday is still in play.
Okay, perfect.
That was HIDA, right? That's what you
It was
talked about.
HIDA, yes.
Yeah, okay. She had no objections to that.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready on Aaron Britt, case number 220-446-5001. Mr. Britt, unmute and state your full name for the record, please.
Aaron D'Angelo Britt.
All right, thank you and good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
All right, let me have the people place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Sydney Rogers for the People, P82072.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor, Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391 for defense.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna have you mute Mr. Britt, so we don't have the feedback. We are going to proceed now as the eligibility. Mr. Britt was referred to our Wednesday specialty court. I believe that he was referred by Judge Bryant. And so there was a question as to eligibility. And so I will hear from the people first.
Thank you, Judge. The people are objecting to Mr. Britt's eligibility based on MCL 600.1093, which governs eligibility into a specialty court. This eligibility requirement for the Wednesday specialty court does leave it in the discretion of this court. The last sentence of section 1 says, however, in no case shall a violent offender be admitted into mental health court. The violent offender is defined as means an individual who is currently charged with or has been convicted of an offense involving the death of a serious bodily injury to an individual, whether or not any of these circumstances are an element of the offense, or criminal sexual conduct in any degree. Here I am objecting to Mr. Britt's eligibility based on his 2022 charge and then later conviction of felonious assault. Here we have looked at the facts. He had a deadly weapon of a knife. As far as I know, no one was hurt, but he did have it in a public place, a gas station. This charge is very recent, not just over a year old, based on the type of charge, how new it is, and that the weapon that he had on his person. That is why I am objecting here for his admission, as he is not a candidate to mental health court. And this court, being a district court, doesn't have the resources to service someone that has a violent past.
Right, thank you. In response?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. As Sister Counsel has eloquently stated, our specialty court does not allow for violent offenders. However, in the same tandem, violent offenders are, as Sister Counsel indicated, defined as partly someone who inflicts seriously bodily injury. The facts for the conviction that is of issue in this matter, Your Honor, facts show that no one was harmed. And I think that takes great deference to what that court, and the fact that that court ordered a term of probation as well. I think it takes great deference to the fact that that court recognized that Mr. Britt needs assistance. Our court is equipped to give the resources that Mr. Britt needs. After speaking with Mr. Britt, he is wanting to join our specialty program, as he has indicated some resources that he knows we have that he can benefit from as well. Solely based off of Michigan legislation and the true definition of a violent offender is my argument that Mr. Britt does not fit that definition, because he has not inflicted any serious bodily injury to anyone, not on that offense or any other offense brought to our attention.
All right, thank you. Anything else from the people?
Nothing further.
All right, thank you. While the legislation does leave it in the purview or the discretion of the court as to admissions into our mental health court, the statute is very clear as to the definition of a violent offender, that it is a person who has committed or been charged with or convicted of a crime that deals with death, serious bodily injury, or criminal sexual conduct. In this particular matter, Mr. Britt, while he has been charged with assault with a dangerous weapon, the facts yield that he did not harm anyone. There was no one seriously injured. No one was injured at all. As a matter of fact, it's my understanding that the facts bear out that he pulled out a knife and then ran, that no one was injured at all. As to that particular charge, Mr. Britt is currently serving, he's been sentenced, and he has been sentenced to probation, which means that he's going to be supervised in the community. And so because he does not fall within the statute guidelines under the definition of violent offender, this court is going to determine that he is eligible, so that while he is in probation, on probation in the community, that he will be receiving services that he desperately needs as a result of his mental health condition. And so with that, I am finding that he is eligible. I am going to require the mental health court staff to start processing him because he does not have stable housing. He does not have a place to go, and he does need assistance. And so I am going to ask that they start processing him immediately. I am going to have him brought to 36th District Court to start that processing, or to get that processing done. I need to hear from somebody from probation to see if they want him to come in physically or if they want to get some preliminary information from him on today.
Mr. Page, are you logged on? I see that he's in the gallery, but I'm not sure if he's by his computer. Mrs. Price is on too. Ms. Price is on.
Ms. Price, good morning. Place your appearance on the record.
Nicole Price, Clinical Assessor, 36th District Court. Mr. Page is not at his desk.
All right. Ms. Price, do you mind going in a breakout room with Mr. Britt and see if Mr. Page will, if you can contact Mr. Page? I need to know, you ought to get some preliminary information. I have deemed that he is eligible for our specialty court, but I want to make sure that we start processing him ASAP, because I don't want him just sitting in the Wayne County Jail. And I will tell you that he does not have housing. And so we definitely, but I don't know if he has some other co-occurring issues that we need to address. And so Ms. Price, if you could do that and inform the court so I can know when they want to bring him back and how they want to bring him back. Okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right.
Not a problem.
Thank you. Let's place Ms. Price and Mr. Britt in a breakout room. All right, very good. I'm not gonna tell y'all who is in my courtroom, but yes, you may approach. All right, we are good on that. And then we are ready to go to Mr. Ennis. I'm not gonna butcher your name. We're gonna call your case next, sir.
Miss Warfield, do you know if you need me on anything else?
I don't think so. I think you're good.
All right. Feel free to call or text me.
Sure will. Have a good
All right.
one.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
See you, Mr. Reed.
For some reason, it is impacting my hearing today. All right. Are the parties ready for the matter that was in trial on yesterday?
Yes,
Are we
Your Honor.
ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come on. All right, sir, let me have you join me at the podium, please. I have the following matters: SP 109-8904, counts 1 and 2, SP 117-01791, SP 120-6898, counts 1, 2, and 3, and then case number U562-62620. Sir, please state your full name for me. Last name one more time. And you Skevich. All right, thank you and good morning to you, sir. All right, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Jessica Warfield, PA 5391 on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. This is a carryover from yesterday. As it was placed on the record, the only matter that we will be handling today is the last matter, ticket ending in U562626220. All other matters will be dismissed due to lack of a complaining witness being present, Your Honor. That U ticket, I have spoken with my client. He has agreed to take the offer from the people to plead to that matter straight up under HIDA status, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, very good. That means, and you all have explained to him, as long as you don't get have any other run-ins with the law, this is going to get dismissed. You understand that? All right, very good. Are we ready to proceed?
We are ready to proceed. Ms. Walker will not be on as she has consented to the agreement itself, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. And so let's do it. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You may place your hand down and you may proceed as to his constitutional rights.
Thank you. Mr. Anschwitz, you do, and I'm so sorry if I butcher your name, but as we discussed yesterday, you do understand that by pleading today, you are giving up your right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
You do understand that in giving up your right to a trial, you are giving up certain rights, such as being presumed innocent instead of guilty. You are also giving up the right to cross-examine any witnesses against you, as well as call any witnesses to aid in your defense. Are you aware that you are giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
You are also giving up your right to an automatic appeal. And by pleading, it may have implications on other jurisdictions if you are in another court's jurisdiction, as we discussed yesterday. Are you aware of those implications as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it your understand? Let me ask you this: has anyone threatened you or promised you anything besides the HIDA status in order for your plea today?
No, ma'am.
And it is your testimony that you are knowingly and voluntary pleading to this charge against you. Is the court satisfied?
I'm satisfied. You may proceed as to the factual basis.
Thank you. I'm going to redirect your attention to July 24th of the year 2020. Were you in the city of Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
And while you were in the city of Detroit on the specified date, were you in possession of a replica or a false firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, is the court satisfied?
I am, and it was specifically a BB gun, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were out in the public with that?
Yes, ma'am.
So you had everybody scared. They didn't know what you were doing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm satisfied. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm doing so pursuant to HIDA. I'm ready for sentencing.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with my client. He understands the severity of his actions. I also had an opportunity to speak with Officer Lauren Adams yesterday as well. She was not opposed to this deal, as my client was, cooperative throughout. So I'm asking the court to show mercy at this time, as my client does fully understand the ramifications of his actions and understands that he is getting, I don't want to say a break, but getting a second chance with this agreement.
All right. Very good. Thank you. Is there anything you want to say to me, sir?
No.
All right. I am going to require your client to do a class. It's gonna be online, so it'll be something that you can do. And I want you to make sure you get it done, because if you don't, you're gonna lose this whole HIDA deal. And you've got a good deal, okay? And so I'm gonna assess you some fines and costs too. But I want you to do this class, and it is called Offender Corrections. Give me 1 second, I need to fill out the form that you're gonna get so you know how to reach out. I suggest that you reach out today, get it done, so you don't have any issues, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to give you, well, let me do this. I'm going to assess your costs in the amount of $225. Your fine is going to be $75. How much time do you need to get that paid?
I do it like next month.
Yes, sir. I'll give you time to get it paid, because I'm gonna give you the same time to get this class done. Okay? And so I will give you, this is what I'll do. I'll have it where you can pay, as long as you pay before January 5th, 2024. I'm putting it on my docket for review at 10:30 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
And so if you don't get it paid, you need to show up in court, but you're gonna have to show up anyways. He's gotta show up, because you're gonna have to give me proof. You're gonna have to give proof to your attorney that you took this particular course. And so I have your commitment to take the course and get your money paid. I can't hear you.
Yes.
All right. All right, so Ms. Mack, we're gonna give this to him. You are all set. I need you to get that class done. You need to get that class done by January 4th, but you should, if you get your class done and your money paid, as soon as you get those done, you're gonna get all of those dismissals. All of those, you're gonna get this case dismissed, as well as all of the other cases.
Okay.
I can't dismiss anything until you get that class done, as well as get this paid. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, did you mark up the other things that are scheduled for dismissal? Because he had several things.
Yeah, I didn't mark them up yet, but I will.
Okay, he's not to get dismissal until he's paid in full for
Right.
that matter that he owes us $300 on.
Yes.
All right, you good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much for coming in. You need to get one of those forms. If I were you, I'd get started on that today, because people are doing the holidays, you know, people are doing things, and you want to get all these dismissals. You have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matters that are going to be dismissed, 7 total with the one that I took the plea on. So get to work so you don't miss out on this wonderful opportunity, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Thank you for coming down, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Yes.
And he has to appear in person, well, not in person, he has to appear on his day.
Zoom, yes. If he can't get an image, he has to appear in person. Ms. Harris, are you ready on your matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
For Mr. Spencer? All
Yes,
right, very
Judge.
good. He's already been in and all of that good stuff
Yes,
to
Judge.
speak
I
with an
talked to him.
attorney?
I talked to him, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Spencer was unable to test earlier, so he will have to do that before he leaves today.
Okay, give me a second. I need to make a phone call. Give me 1 second, please. All right, very good. Mr. Spencer, you're gonna be with me all day till I get a sample.
Yes, ma'am. When I came in, again, I just couldn't drive out. I'm okay.
Did you drop already? Do you need to go now?
If you like that.
Okay, let's have him go and then I'll do his hearing and we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Yancey, you need to update me on Mr. Hintz.
Yes, Your Honor. I was so far I've been unable to contact Mr. Hintz. I did email him regarding coming in and contacting me. The only thing I can say is regarding calling him after our staffing. He might have probably was still on the bus. I don't know. What the status is. My only recommendation at this time, and it's a lofty one, if we can give him till Monday, That'll give me a little bit more time to try to contact him. He should be a little more easily contacted, but he reported that he had moved. I don't know if anything changed besides that, but he reported a lot of new things that he did not tell me prior to. So that would be our final date. If the court allows it for Monday.
That's what I'll do. I will, let me call it. I have for Jarrell Hintz, Z8081781. Mr. Hintz was ordered to report to the court on today because of a screen that he had on yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. And
Yes.
so I'm going to adjourn that to Monday, which would be November 6th. Yes. Yep, November 6th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. In person, yes, in person.
Yeah.
All right. I'm also, is someone on as the Kathy Clerk? Miss Jessica, are you
Yes, Your
on?
Honor, I'm here too.
Oh, yes, good morning. Place your appearance on the record, please.
Yes, Jasmine Williams, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you. I have for Kathy Clerk, case number U66506-123. Ms. Clerk has not appeared, had a discussion with prosecutor and defense attorney about the fact that she may have been placed on the docket and adjourned by this court, and she may not have received proper notice that she's to appear on today. And so I want to give her an opportunity to receive that proper notice. I did want someone to confirm that she does in fact have on the tether that was placed on by Judge Bryant. Does she still have that tether? Do we know?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Okay. Miss Warfield, did you find out anything?
I have not found out anything, Your Honor, no.
You know what, Judge? I'm thinking if it's a Wayne County jail tether, I can reach out and if that's the kind she has and verify if she still got that.
It would have to be from Judge Bryant.
That's
So if you could
okay.
verify that, that would be great. And then I'm going to adjourn her out. Ms. Mack, if I give her, today is the 3rd. If I adjourn her out to the 20th of November, does that give enough time for the notice to get to her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, if I adjourn her out to the 22nd.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, because that's a Wednesday case. That would give enough time. Okay. So I am going to adjourn to November 22nd, 2023, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. I'm going to indicate that it should be in person. And then she'll get the appropriate notice.
So she's not at the Wayne County Jail?
She's not at the Wayne County Jail,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
All right. And then you can find out about that tether and circle back to me on that, okay? All right. I sent Mr. Britt into a breakout room with Ms. Price. Have we decided how we're bringing Mr. Britt back and when? I need that information from the treatment team. Case managers.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Britt. So
Okay.
if he does come over today, we will get him on the 1-800 number for residential
Okay.
housing.
So they're gonna bring him over?
If he can come over today,
Is
I'm
that
willing
what
to
you're
work with him
asking?
today. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you. Urgency. I appreciate it. All right, let's bring him over today. And let's get him on the 1-800 number.
And Ms. Price, did you see my message about the guardian?
Let me check that.
Okay.
And then Ms. Price, of course, you all will let me know what the decisions are, what he qualifies for.
Yes,
As it relates to service, is that correct?
yes,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
very good. So just as a holding date, I am going to put him on for, let's see, I will put him on. Wait, what are we in? Today's November. I'm just over here. I keep trying to go back to October. I've got to stop. Yes. I will put him on just for a check-in on November 8th, 2023, and I'll put him on for 8:30 a.m. and that would be by way of Zoom. So let's get him over today, Miss Mack. Let's do it. All right, thank you. Thank you, Miss Price.
You're welcome.
All right, has the jail already signed off? Do we know?
No, they're still in the breakout room.
Okay, let's bring them in.
He's gonna be so happy because I was telling him that, we'll get started as soon as we can, but his biggest thing was, when can I get started? When can I get out? So he's gonna be so happy.
Good. All right, Mr. Britt, can you hear me? All right, we are going to get you here at 36th District Court on today. We're sending over that order and we're gonna start getting you processed for services, okay?
Okay,
All right, and I have your commitment to work with us?
yes.
All right, very good. Ms. Mack, get that documentation for me to sign. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail for your patience on this morning. All right, we'll see you soon.
Am I getting out today?
You're coming over to 36 today, but we're gonna find placement for you, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I look forward to meeting you. All right, bye-bye. Thank you at the jail. All right. I am going to go ahead and start putting dates on the record. I think we can remove them, right? All right. We're still waiting on Dorian Guy to come in. All right, and we have Mr. Spencer that we need to do. He should be on his way back down.
Your Honor, Mr. Guy just walked in.
He did.
Yes.
Check your message. I'm about to send you a message.
Say, and it's right on the first floor.
All right. And so, Ms. Price, let me know when you're ready. You all are ready on Guy, okay?
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Spencer hasn't made it back down to the courtroom just yet. All right, so I am going to put some dates on the record. I have for Robert Britton, 230-557-9901. Mr. Britton will return on November 9th. Is that right? Yep, November 9th at 8:45 a.m. I have for Mr. Brian Buckerfield, 230-581-2101. He will also return on November 9th at 8:45 a.m. For Shantae Browner, case number 200-568-4201. She will return on November 9th. Again, I'm going to put her on for 8:45 a.m., which is a change in the time that I had originally given her. So 8:45. I have for Heather Hanson, case number SP127-12891, SP136-71251, and case number U633-70522, case number 220-583-5801. Her return to court date will be November 16th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. For Juan, no, yeah, Juan Lopez Chavez. I have case number SP 125-98622, SP 134-32041. He will return to court on November 9th, 2023, and that's going to be at 8:35 a.m. And that's for, is that for his, no, that's not for face-to-face. That's gonna be for his hearing, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I have for Rebecca West, case numbers U50498819, U534-42919, U582-41920, U594-23321, and case number 194716321. Ms. West is going to have a return to court date of November 9th, 2023. That's at 8:35 a.m. And then I have for Tia Winston, case number 230741C. Ms. Winston will return on November 9th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. I also have for Ms. Winston 223013HT. Then I have for Jasmine McDaniel, if you could mute over there for me, please. For Jasmine McDaniel, case number 2023-000-841SD1. Her return to court date will be September, strike that, November 9th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And then I have for William Kirksey, case number 19001-379SD. Mr. Kirksey. Hold on. He will have a return to court date of November 9th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. Did I miss anyone? I did not. All right, awesome. Let me know when you all are ready on the remaining matters. All right, let's do it. I am ready on Lonnie Spencer. I have case number Z8088431. Mr. Spencer, I'm gonna have you come to the podium, please, sir. All right, state your full name for me.
Lonnie Spencer.
All right, Mr. Spencer. Tell me why you sitting in my box today. I'm gonna hear from you first.
Messed up.
Okay, so you picked up.
Yes.
All right, and you know that we don't want that to be your first response. I know you have a lot on your plate. I know that this has not been an easy path with you because you've got a lot of stuff going on, right? And so, but I want you, Mr. Spencer, to reach out to the resources that we've given you when you feel yourself getting overwhelmed or, you know, just needing an out, a break. I need you to reach out. Can I get you to do that?
Yes, I really, I mean, one time I could be too, and I just thought I wouldn't, you know, shit, and it was just a couple of sips because my ex-wife, she do sips, that's what she, you know, she do. I asked her doctor about her taking her medication. She's, they say that's something for only thing that she has pleasure. It is around, but all this time I never did it, but this one time I did and just showed up.
Okay, so listen, you can't even have a sip. Cause you don't know when I'm gonna call you for testing. And even though you might do 2 times, I may throw in an extra one.
Yeah,
So you just never know.
I drop at least 3 to 4 times a week and I'm all the time. And that one time I
Yeah.
took it.
All right, well, I appreciate your honesty. Thank you for telling the truth. That makes our jobs a lot easier. That way, Ms. Harris, and if Ms. Price needs to be brought in as well, they can determine, look at, okay, are there some things we need to do differently with Mr. Spencer? So the truth allows us to do our job. So I just want to tell you, thank you for telling the truth, okay? All right. All right, so Ms. Harris, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Spencer? He was supposed to have a face-to-face today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold up one
Yep.
second. Ms. Officer, is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine. He's just wanting to wash his hands.
Okay. Did they do the,
Yes, they did.
he's good? All right, very good. All right, go ahead, Ms. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. So, I just wanted to, place it on the record that, Mr. Spitzer had a positive screen on October 26th that we had sent out for confirmation. It came back confirmed positive, yesterday. I do want to say that Mr. Spencer, when he came in this morning, did as he did with you, admit that he had, slipped up and he had made a mistake. He appears to be genuinely not just apologetic, but also I think was embarrassed, which is why originally I think he struggled to be honest, but he was honest.
Yes.
I want to also say that this is the first issue we've had with Mr. Spencer, and he is very actively engaged in his treatment. He gets very positive feedback from his therapist. I do want to recommend that we have him speak with Ms. Price and that she kind of can follow up with his provider to make sure that there isn't anything that we are not addressing with Mr. Spencer. And at this time, I am asking the court to give Mr. Spencer a verbal warning, as he did admit to what he did, and this was his first issue. And I do feel that he is working very hard to try and really work his program.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Reed.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I agree and concur with the recommendation of Ms. Harris. I did talk to Mr. Spencer. I respect the fact that he came into the court building today, that he's honest with the court today. He admits that he made a bad choice, a bad decision. I believe he's truly remorseful for that. and he wants to, in the future, follow the court's order. Again, Judge, I agree with the recommendation of Ms. Harris. And Mr. Spencer, thanks for coming in. Thank you for being honest. We can only help you if you are honest with the court. Thank you, Judge.
Right. And so, Mr. Spencer, for that confirmation, you're gonna have to pay for that because you weren't honest in the beginning, and we had to send it out, and it cost us money to send it out. And so that should be added to his specialty court order. Miss Mack, please put in the ROA that he needs to and assess that to him. He has to pay that $35, I think it's $35. He has to pay it. I want you to be honest with us from the beginning, okay? Because then this could have saved you $35. And, you know, and still I would have done what I'm doing today, which is giving you a verbal warning, as well as I'm gonna have you speak with Ms. Price. I want you to be honest with her about the things that you're dealing with, so that if there are some therapeutic adjustments that she needs to make, she can do that, okay? We're here to help you. We're not here to hurt you, but you weren't honest, so you've gotta pay. You must pay that $35 and for the confirmation. And then, you know, that's just gonna be added on to what you already owe, okay? All right, what do you have for me? Anything else?
Nothing else. I'm just, great.
I can barely hear you.
I'm saying I'm grateful, and when I left my ex-wife, she was knowing before what's wrong. I'm down here. I told her, be honest.
Yes, we want to help you. And we can't help you. We don't know what's going on, okay?
Yeah, it's just everything behind me. I mean, it's like I said, it's nothing I don't think I can deal with, but when I did that, took a chance on it, and it's oh, you know, this pressure that I know I can deal with. I just can't.
So I want you to speak with Ms. Price this morning, okay? Can you do that? All right. Your next court date, this is what I'm gonna do, Miss Harris. I'm going to give him, today is the 3rd. I'm going to give him have him do a face-to-face. He's in phase 2. I'm going to have him do a face-to-face with you on November 10th.
The 9th, Your Honor?
No, that's right, the 9th, because we closed on the 10th. So I'll do 1:30. And then I will do his next return to court date. What would have to be, I'm gonna have to do the 14th, November 14th, 2023, and I'll put you on for 9:45 a.m., okay? All right, very good. But on this morning, he's going to meet with Ms. Price. All right?
Your Honor, if Ms. Price is not in the building, do I need to come down and set him up in the breakout room, or?
Oh, I think Ms. Price is in the building.
She is in the building today, Ms. Harris.
Oh, okay. I just know usually on Fridays she's not. So, okay, well then, he should just wait down there for her or come up here.
Why don't you coordinate with Ms. Price and see what she wants to happen? I don't know.
I'll reach out to her. Thank you.
So just have a seat, and as soon as Ms. Harris calls us back and tell us what Ms. Price wants to do, we'll go from there, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right. Are we ready on Mr. Guy? I don't know if Ms. Price is ready on Mr. Guy. Or Ms. Warfield.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I haven't gotten an update from Ms. Price just yet.
All right, so I think Mr. Guy today, let's get an update from Ms. Price. Get an update. All right, we'll be in recess for a moment. Thank you. Officer Attorney. I'm gonna eat my peanuts. Thank you. Years. Yes, we have Mr. Rondell Pointer that's joined us in the courtroom. He had a positive screen. And so we need to set him up in a breakout room to speak with the attorney, Ms. Warfield. Will you go in with him since he's from the Wednesday docket?
I sure will. Your Honor, when was this screen taken today?
No, he just took one today. I don't know what the results are, but it was on yesterday. He was here yesterday and had a lot to say yesterday. And his screen came back at the close of business that it was positive. Sir, I'm not speaking to you. I'm sorry, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I gave for him to come back today because he had a positive screen.
Your Honor, did you want me to speak with him now, or did you want to do Mr. Guy's matters first?
Oh, Mr. Guy is fine. I'll see him again on Monday.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, Ms. Wilson, if you could Ms. Smack, if you could set Mr. Pointer up in the conference room and we can get the breakout room started.
Sure will.
Your Honor, were we able to confirm if Mr. Morgan was in the building or not? Huh.
I have no idea. You can text him and find out though.
That's what I'm going to do. I was just trying to see if this test was sent out for confirmation. Now, again, this was from a sample given on Wednesday, right?
Ask his case manager. I don't have my notes right in front of me.
Well, I did, and he's not sure either. He thinks it was, but it really wouldn't make sense that the confirmation would have came back so quickly if this was a sample given on Wednesday.
No. This wasn't the confirmation. This was just a positive test.
Gotcha. So Mr. Pointer is denying usage.
I want to see what his test comes back today. And then Mr. Page needs to send it out for confirmation. Just know that if it is confirmed positive, he's going to jail, not for usage, but for not being truthful.
I did let him know that this would be his opportunity to let us know if he's struggling with anything. He's denying he's struggling, denying usage, and wants confirmation, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see what his test comes back on today. Officer, can you call or give Miss Mac to call down, if that's her, to call down to the lab and ask them to put a stat on Mr. Pointer, so he's not here any longer than he has to be. He's denying usage.
What else? What about Mr. Britt? Is he here?
No, not yet.
Your Honor, Mr. Page is going to run up to his desk. He believes that a confirmation was done for this sample. So he just wants to make sure we're not confusing it with another one, okay?
Okay, Mr. Page, he had a test, and I know that Mr. Page ran up to his desk to see what exactly we're dealing with as to Mr. Pointer. And as soon as he comes, we'll be ready to get this done, okay? As soon as he comes back.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are done with Zoom court today. We are all good. Everybody have a good weekend. Be safe, stay warm or cool, whatever the weather allows. And we'll see y'all on Monday.
Thank you, Ms. Mack. Have a good day. All Salat, have a good day. Ms. Wilson, have a good day. Attorney Warfield, have a good day. Thank you all. Be safe. I can leave. I can leave, right? Thank you.
Yes. Okay,
Y'all
bye-bye.
sure? No, I'm just playing.
Be safe.
Bye, Mr. Attorney Reed.
Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure working with you. Pleasure.
Yes. All right, we sure?
Yes, I'm positive. I got the word. Goodbye. See you later. Arrivederci.
Oh, don't do
Goodbye.
that. Don't do me like that.
I love you. Bye.
Bye.